Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Trade Ideas Pre-Market Show for Friday, August the 29th. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. A couple of yeses let me know. Thank you, William. You can hear me, see my screen. Excellent. And no talk today. And somebody in YouTube, perhaps, just let me know if you can hear me and see my screen. So probably two focuses, guys. Certainly the NUKK. Look how much room it's got. You know what? I didn't see this one 2 days ago because this was on my excluded symbol list. I excluded this I don't know when, probably had done a reverse split and our provider had not taken account of it. And so it had some crazy percentage move on one day. Anyway, bottom line is I took it off my excluded symbol list. Otherwise, I would have seen it 2 days ago also. Anyway, here we go. And there, guys, NUKK is on the move as we speak. Now, the high of 2 days ago was 540. Okay, 540. And the high before that was 1113. Had some news expanding into the aerospace and defense footprint with a strategic European joint venture. Okay, so there is some news. This is probably going to be the one to watch all day. Okay, NUKK. Because look at this. Look at the room it's got. 1121. I don't know what popped this one 2 days ago, but or 3 days ago. Might have been the same sort of news. Anyway, definitely a watch. GMHS, the other one. NUKK. Go, guys. This is really ripping already. GMHS. Let me take a look at that one because that is another one. I have to take a look at it on now on the daily chart. Well, it's way above. I have to look at the monthly chart, I think. Yeah, so this looks like this was some kind of an IPO back here in January of this year, 245. So the next high is 349. So there is room for this one to run also if it wants to. Okay. So GMHS, but Nuke looks to me anyway, unless it has it, and it could have a great pullback to get it to allow us to get into the trade later on. But that is NUKK. Hearing RR guys, RR. Look at this. Look at this pop for RR. So on the weekly chart, it's right at that high. The next high in the weekly chart, boy, it's got room too. I mean, look at this, 520. That's the next high, I believe. Well, this week it got up to 388, and that's a high right there. So it's got a. Sorry, I thought it was right at here, at this high here, but it's not quite there. Hmm. We have actually some earnings plays also, guys. So we have Marvel, MRVL. So those of you who are into a little more expensive stocks. This is an earnings play getting pretty much hit down on earnings, down 14%, MRVL. Look at a weekly chart and the next low on the weekly chart. Wow, right under here, 59.58. There's room underneath. This wants to continue down, and that is for MRVL. And then we have IREN. This is an earnings play also, and big move, 20% move, big float also, 262 million in the float. Not quite a yeah, not quite a lifetime high, guys. Almost a lifetime high for our IREN. In fact, this might be if you look at the pre-market. I have to check on my monthly chart. Right there, that looks like the all-time high up here at 28.32, so very close. And then we have a cheap earnings play. One of these cheap earnings plays that at the beginning could get going for a while anyway. Woof, WOOF, WOOF has room still. Look at the daily chart. Next high in the daily chart is 436. Man, NUKK guys on the move already. It has not pulled back. Okay, disclosure, guys. I have a little bit of this. Okay, I don't usually do this, but when it got over five right here, so I don't. I'm not trying to pump it, but just when it got over five, and then I read the news and I saw all this. I had to. Funny, I had to get it out of my excluded symbols list for me to see it. I saw it in my gap ups. Oh man, hey, get going back to bed, guys. All right, guys. I've just taken some off of this. I mean, I don't know how much. I'm hoping maybe for a pullback later on. Hmm. Okay, some more to talk about. Affirm. Here's another one that is most people know about. Affirm, AFRM. Sorry, AFRM, AFRM. So this is an earnings play also, guys. AFRM. Now, with the market being a little bit weak, my bias probably is to watch for some of these as shorts, as they expand. If the market continues down, that's not down a lot, but if it does, move MOVE is now. This is I don't love this one. It's just over a dollar. It's just over a dollar. So I have to see what happens after the company is granted a Nasdaq extension. Okay, so a $1 bid price. So that's what they're trying desperately to get over a dollar and keep over a dollar to comply with Nasdaq. By the way, William, I looked at my economic calendar today. It looks the same as yesterday, so I don't know if that's a mistake. All those Michigan numbers. So it looks like a duplicate of yesterday. It can't. I don't think it can be, but I put it in the alert section. AMBA is another earnings play, another more expensive earnings play, Ambarella, and it's starting to fade a little bit here, guys. It's up 14%. You know what? That's a low flow. 39 million for a stock that's in the $80 range. It is an earnings play. Neo. Let's take a look at Neo. Neo. They won some kind of a patent dispute with NTRA, Natera. Okay, so they won a patent dispute. I'm sure it's going to be challenged, but right now, let's take a look at a monthly on a monthly chart. So it is at 9:05 right now. The next time the monthly closes around 10:39 for this is at the Neo. Shortable for me, 1.7 million at Interactive Brokers. Oh man, NUKK. I wonder if once I was okay, Pepe. Well, maybe I accidentally copied yesterday's when I was yesterday tomorrow's into yesterday's, which is now today. Back to the future. Maybe, maybe. So from yesterday, guys, the SOGP. So I had a pullback, obviously, at the end of the day. This was a remember I had to leave at 2 o'clock. Pretty sure, pretty sure. Moment. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would have been able to take some of this. I left right just a little bit before 2 yesterday. Look what happened around 2 o'clock. Now, it was choppy, but, it did get up to $16. And even this morning got up to 18.64. So another play in it. The high yesterday, the market high yesterday was 16.60. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps happening, Arthur. It happens to me every now and then, probably not for months, every now and then, and it's some crazy keyboard sequence that you might be doing within trade ideas, but I don't know. I can't. Best thing to do is just do the upload and contact, and then somebody can take a look at it. I would just keep on, but I would hit before that. I mean, unless it keeps happening, I would just hit continue. When it happens to me, I just like click on continue, and it seems to just go away for a long time. So why it happens, I don't know. As long as it doesn't keep happening, if you hit continue, then that solves it for at least a day. I call it a minor annoyance unless it keeps happening. IPDN guys is just popping in here. IPDN. Wow, is it ever popping in here? So, okay. By the way, we've got a little bit of a pullback now for Nuke and UKK, and a pullback. Now there's the rising VWAP, of course. And yes, we use why not use pre-market? I mean, look how many shares are traded. 21.9 million. Why not use the pre-market volume for VWAP? Something that trades so much. I mean, you have to account for that volume, in my opinion. Okay, so this IPBN announces it's on a non-binding memorandum of understanding with ook KC, Dubai. Okay, for what? Okay, well, it's something. So there's a press release on it today for IPBN. Not only did Neil have a patent win, I have in my notes here. Not only did Neil have a patent win, but they got something to do with NVIDIA. No, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. That's IREN, guys. So IREN, it's an earnings play today. Probably, I would say the on by Tuesday. Okay, the deal has definitely been signed. So yeah. So sorry, I want to get back to the IREN. IREN. So this is an earnings play, but they also you have to trust me on this, guys. I did see something about like when it says a partnership with NVIDIA. I'm sure it's on their NVIDIA website. Or here we are. NVIDIA partner status. Okay, so there are many, many, many companies with watch this, many, but there are a lot of companies with NVIDIA partner status. Okay, so it's kind of the double hit here, guys. It has earnings play and a beat and NVIDIA in the press release. And Well, it's basically a lifetime. Yeah, again, I looked left. I think 29 or something is a lifetime high. It's basically, we're right at a lifetime high now for IREN. Now, if it runs out of steam, I've got 5.8 million shares available. Interactive Brokers are short. We'll take them all. Okay, nuke. I've taken a pre-market trade in a long time. You can just see right there. Look how it over five briefly, got down to 449. We got back up to five. It started to move a bit, so I said, okay, just do it. And it's all about the room, of course. Just watching it closely here, guys. I Looks like the struggle is going to be at 6. This is an earnings play, guys. It's Chaggy Holdings, CHA earnings play. A lot of volume already. Yeah, 438 million shares, or how about 438,000 shares? This is a lifetime low, guys. Right here. This is a lifetime low for this. Excuse me, CHA. William, nobody knows what the cha-cha is. Oh man, SMX guys. Saw this one also, SMX. But when I was looking at it, it was starting to do its slide. Now, if you think if you think that Marvel's going to recover at all, you can buy MVLL. Which volume is it? Yeah, pretty good. So if you think Marvel is going to recover at all, you can buy this. Marvel, of course, is stock at $68. This is at 15. You'll get double the move. But remember, if Marvel starts moving, say Marvel moves down a percent, this will move down 2%. So this is the long you can buy. If you thought Marvel was going to, I mean, the bets were being placed ahead of earnings. Look at this. Well, they're right here. I mean, how do I find them? I mean, I'm not searching for them exactly, but when I see MVLL, I'm pretty sure this was a leverage ETF. So again, I wasn't searching for it, but I know Pepe has a way. You know what a granite? Some of them are in granite. What is this one? Is this? Yeah. So this is granite chairs. So you do a search on granite chairs, probably see a whole list of them. It's Direxion, and granite. Those are the two that have these leveraged ETFs, both up and down. Now, I didn't see the one to short it or to buy if you buy the short version of it. I didn't see that one. You don't see it up here, so it's possible it doesn't exist because you would have seen it here for sure. Because that would have been if it was a two, would have been up 30%. So yeah. All right, guys. Wow, 919. So 71. Okay, I just want to do a quick look at XLE to see if it's still. I'm pretty sure it's still holding over. Yeah, and it's moving away now from that 100-day moving average. Excuse me. And then I want to look at XLV. Is it still inching forwards? No. No, it is not. It is got close a couple of days ago, a few days ago. Now it's doing its little slide thing again. So again, weakest sector up there is XLV, healthcare sector, still well weak in terms of being underneath the 200-day moving average. I think it's still the only major one underneath. So I didn't get anybody from YouTube and you could hear me. So I'm assuming you guys can hear me. Mic is on. Stream is running. Oh, thank you, Dale. Okay. Never know, Jefferson. Thanks very much. Oof. Okay, guys. Well, figured out of my NUKK guys, but I'm definitely wanting to see this one all day. Okay. I'm sure this NUKK is going to win a ton of races. GMHS probably will win a ton of races today, as long as it doesn't, completely collapse. So definitely got right back into loving the races. This was a big one from yesterday. CWD down 32%. Boy, after hours, it got up to, or it's up to 4 o'clock now. It's 4 o'clock, got up to $5, but a huge move down. So there you can see this, guys. You see Marvel down minus 14%, 14.5%, and you see MVLL down double that. Let's see VNet, guys. Yeah, VNet's on the move here. Do not see any news on it today. It's a China stock. Now these ones that have really ripped. I think every day we've had one that has gone crazy, and I know at least three of them were China or Singapore. Well, if you look EIL, okay, so you're probably not familiar with this, and others might not be, but so here's Marvel. If you can see what I'm pointing at, Marvel, MRVL, okay? So Marvel, this is an earnings play. So I don't know when this all started, 2, 3 years ago, I can't really remember, but now a lot of companies have ETFs designed specifically for them. So you can buy for if you wanted to if you thought Marvel was going to maybe have a pop, you could buy MVLL. But look, right now this is double the move down. See, this is down 29%, and this is down 14.5%. See, it's double the move. See what it says? If I click on it, an ETF designed specifically for Marvel, 2 times. So we get 2 times the move. You can see it right there. It's down 29%, and Marvel, the stock is down 14.5. There are many companies now that have ETFs designed specifically for them, both on the short side and the long side. I don't see the short version of it though. So it's not 100% that there is a short version for it. Just give me a moment, guys. I got to get my layout. Just another way to buy the stock, okay? Especially for those of you who can't short maybe in your account. And so some of these have long ETFs designed for them. So you could buy the short. You could buy the short of it, and you're hoping it goes up. So you could buy the short version of it, and if Marvel the stock was moving down, if there was something MVLS as an example, I don't see it, and you could buy that. If Marvel continues to move down, if there was a short version of the ETF, you could buy it and it would move up. Okay, guys, I've got my layout that I'm going to use once the market opens. This race will start at 9:30. Well, okay, think of it this way, EIL. If you wanted to short a stock, okay, but maybe your account doesn't allow you to short for some reason, or if I look at Marvel, if you wanted to short Marvel, what time is it now? 20, yeah. If you wanted to short Marvel, you'd be having to short a stock at $65 right now, okay? I'm not saying you shouldn't, if a person wants, I mean, most of probably if they're going to short this Marvel, they're going to probably short the stock. But there are many times now where a stock has ETFs designed to go long or short. So instead of shorting the stock at $65, you could buy if it were available. I just don't see it being available. But let's pretend it was MRVS, okay, or some ETF that was designed. So you could buy the ETF if you thought Marvel was going to keep going down, and that ETF would run higher. Okay, and typically the ETFs are cheaper than the stocks. Okay, cheaper typically. And but you have to make sure it's got a lot of volume. And when we looked at the MR, whatever it was, just give me a moment. I'm going to get want to see if anything else is coming in here, guys. So this is the same as the pre-market actives up. I've just reduced it to the top six. So we've talked about all of these, I do believe. Yes. Well, you could short yeah, you could short MVLL. Yes, you could. But typically, I'm surprised that Marvel doesn't have a short version of the stock that you could buy. Look at Nvidia. Now, would NVDS? Here we go. So here's Nvidia. This is the short. So this will give you 1.5 times the move. So if Nvidia started to move down, you could buy this one. You see, you can buy it, and you get 1.5 times the move. 1.5 times. So that would mean that if NVIDIA moved down 1%, this would move up 1.5%. But if NVIDIA moved up 1%, this would move down 1.5%. So you just have to be aware of that. But again, imagine if you wanted to short NVIDIA. Well, NVIDIA is a pretty expensive stock, and if you thought NVIDIA was going to keep moving down, you could buy this one. You could buy this ETF. It is interesting. And now there's so many stocks that have ETFs on the long side and the short side for them. Stocks you wouldn't even expect. Okay, guys, we have we got 20 seconds. So let's have a great end of this trading week, everybody. Remember, Monday's market holiday, so be interesting to see what sort of volume we get in the afternoon. I think, yeah, there is a list. If you do a search on Granite and also probably Direxion, okay? Okay, guys. So yeah, NUKK, a little bit of a pullback, but nothing major. Well, maybe it's getting a little major, more major. If it gets down underneath 5, and then where's the GMS and GMHS? Is it no, it's starting to fall now. I mean, they hit a high of 3 in the pre-market, 250. Look at AMBA, guys. AMBA. Look at AMBA. AMBA earnings play. More than likely, they have an ETF. Wow, AMBA. Look at AMBA, just ripping right off the bat. And there's our little order line right there. Resistance line potential. SKBL. Okay, so SKBL is now over a dollar. I have a couple of days ago was a dollar 7. And let's see, take a look at it on a weekly chart. Where could it go? Or is anything? Wow. Well, this, yeah, I remember this one now. So $2 is the next high. Problem with it was that it couldn't keep over a dollar. Maybe today's the day. Okay, wow, IPDN, that ripped. That was a ripper. We saw it right around here around the 270 mark, and now this is ripping. Lots of room looking left. 94. It's a little early for me, but the higher end is on fire. You're right. It kept moving. If you look at it, interesting though, it had the little pullback down to 26.81, then a $2 pop. Okay, guys, NUKK, NUKK. Hey, sorry about that, guys. Okay, guys, nuke, nuke, nuke. On the way again, on the way again. Okay, NUKK. Look what it did. It pulled into the VWAP and a little bit below it, and then it popped through the VWAP again. So, I mean, guys, it's all about how much room looking left for me anyway. Okay, so I'll just put a price alert up here at the high here and see if it takes it out in a big way. Do I have a large cap scanner? This is from our YouTube room. No, but you can take any one of my scanners and turn it into a large cap scanner. So, for instance, the momentum scan right here. All you have to do is add market cap, whatever you consider the is a large cap minimum or minimum market cap. I'll show you how to do that in a bit. Okay, I'm talking to 14 in our YouTube room. Okay, there's the THAR again, very active stock all week. THAR. So the high yesterday was what 728 or so. So 718 takes that out. The next high is 807. On that nuke, guys, if it takes out that high today, just because of all the room it's got in UKK. Hey guys, so this Movano is moving. It held over a dollar. I was interested to see if it was going to hold over a dollar. MOVE move. Take a look at the market right now. The market is, yeah, I mean, it's down a little bit, down 2 points. SPY is down 2 points. Okay, Nuke has had a big pullback. Yeah, I was looking at the SKBL. Also, I can't trade that. I mean, yeah, this is the one I tried. No, not the one I tried to trade yesterday. Yeah, IB not letting me trade it. Interesting. That's two now. Looking at it, I wanted to see how well it held over a dollar, and it did took out that high over here, but can't trade it. IB will not let me trade it. Yeah, it's halted on the way down. Yeah, and UKK halted on the way down. Wow, I still have a price alert up here. It may not happen, but interesting. Okay, so IPDN through the 200-day moving average. So that's good. Looking at the weekly chart. Next high, yeah, this got lots of room, guys. $5. Not saying it's getting there, but it's got all that room looking left on the weekly chart. Okay, IREN. Okay, I'll pull back now for IREN. IREN. Now it's right at the VWAP. Okay, right at the VWAP for IREN. Earnings play plus some kind of a partnership with NVIDIA. So let's see if that VWAP holds it. The VWAP is at around 27.76. So right around this area. Pulled into it. Let's see if it holds it. I say holds it, acts as support, got up to almost $30, I think, and 29.50 or so in the opening candle, the 9:30 candle. Yeah, so it got up to about almost $30. So let's see if this view app holds it. And so GP guys, so yeah, I mean it's up 13%. It's a pretty big pullback from the high yesterday, back down to 1251. But it also popped pre-market. It got up to almost 19, at 1869 or so. OPAD guys, this has been a really great range trader. OPAD, it's down 13%, but trying to pop back. Boy, Bitcoin off 2,100 now, underneath 110,000. Okay, Anti got halted, and you're right. Yeah, looks like could be a monster open. Six, looks like six, could be six in that area. So the screen I'm displaying right now, this is from Interactive Brokers. Okay, this blue screen, nothing to do with trade ideas, nothing. It's time and sales from Interactive Brokers. Uh, it does when a stock is halted, you'll see it in red here. There's the halt price. This column is trying to give you a clue as to where it could open. It doesn't have to open at 607, but and you'll see this number fluctuate over the course of 5 minutes. Typically, they are 5 minute halts, and I think well, it's going to be longer then. Yeah, so this is going to be longer than a 5 minute halt because it got halted at 9:37 plus 46 seconds. So it should have opened by now if it's going to be a 5 minute halt. So typically they are multiples of five, so it's probably going to be a 10 minute halt. I would say that at least 90% of the time they are 5 minute halts. Look at that beautiful move off the VWAP guys for IREN. What do you mean? Where is Bitcoin, Yael? We don't display. I mean, if you want to buy or short Bitcoin, this is the proxy for it, IBIT. Okay, but I'm just saying, we don't display the Bitcoin chart like Bitcoin itself. I'm just looking at my broker. It's down to 2,200, 109,000 approximately. But this is the ETF for Bitcoin. So you can see the high up here. It's been dropping for a little pop here. Basically, the trend is down. Here is in UK. Okay, it's maybe struggling to get through the VWAP. Okay, GMHS. Another one I was interested in this morning, along with the NUKK, because it had the room. Pull back, it's right at the VWAP area. Now, with the market doing this, guys, I'm going to try to pay a lot more attention to my gap continuation or reversal scan and look for a gap and go, gap down and go. Okay. And some awesome ones yesterday that I was distracted doing other things. Right now, we're getting some gap up and reversals. This is for a Sentinel. It's actually an earnings play. It is not an earnings play. I'm sorry. It is an earnings play. I can read this. Yeah, released earnings after hours yesterday. So it's up for the day, but it's reversing. Okay, you see how it's reversing? So just Coombs in our 14 in our YouTube room. Do you have any scanners at all that you're using? Yeah, I'm talking to Coombs in our YouTube room. Do you have any scanners at all that you are using? Maybe you can't hear me. I'm just talking to Coombs in our YouTube room. I'm just asking him if you have any scanners at all that you're using. Easy to turn any scanner you've got into a large cap scanner. Okay, very easy. So here's SMX. Yeah, so let's see what I think there was some news. Yeah, some kind of a global plastics passport to track and monetize all plastics. Okay. Yesterday was so I had a bad day yesterday. 273 is the high of yesterday, so lots of room. There's the VWAP though, 254. So maybe it'll act a bit of a as a magnet. There's the anti. Obviously, did it open? No, it still hasn't opened. I'm sorry, it did open, and I guess it got halted immediately. It opened and it got halted immediately. I saw this one in the pre-market, but I didn't think that much of it, which is too bad. You can see it did have a little move in the pre-market. That if you can see my tan area there, had a nice little move. It was actually on my list of stocks. I just forgot to talk about it. I had a 180 million dollar financing completed. My notes should have paid, but you know what's funny? If that float is correct, it's a big float. Okay, so I guess Kumsi cannot hear me. Okay, I'm trying to help you. AUMZ 14 in our YouTube room. I'm trying to help you, but maybe you don't hear me. I'm still holding out on this NUKK, guys. Maybe later for the VWAP. Oh, Duo's got room. Duo does have some room. Look at Duo. The next high is 226 on the daily chart. We're at 181 right now. Well, that's development. There's no suggested price to get out for SMX. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to suggest any price. If it's still working, okay, I mean, there's no suggested price to get out. The only thing I would say is that, there's the VWAP at 256. So I think you should be aware of that. Because if it gets close to it, that could act as resistance. But, there's no suggested price to get out. If the trade is still working, just keep in it. Do I think of IREN? Well, it's still it got into the VWAP. The VWAP kind of held it, and it topped about 50 or 60 cents off the VWAP. It's an earnings play, okay, but it also had some in the press release. It also said they had some kind of a partnership with Nvidia, again, a lot of companies will have that. But again, you put Nvidia in the press release plus earnings, so and it's an all-time high right now. So I don't know where it's going from here, but it's an all-time high. Here's that NUKK, guys. It's still right underneath the VWAP. The VWAP is, I think, what's happened here? Good. The VWAP is at about 523, so it's just underneath the VWAP right now, okay? I'm going to put a price alert just a little bit above the VWAP, about 534, and see if it takes it out. This is not some news, so it should, and look at the volume, 42 million, 778 times normal, low float. I was able to, I got reasonably lucky in the pre-market trading it. Now, CWD, guys, this is a gap down and reversal play. Okay, so it's still underneath the close of yesterday, but it is trying to reverse CWD. A big one yesterday. Look what it got right into that daily high. Or maybe that is the daily high. That is it. Wow, look at Anti. Got down 14%. So is it pulling into a down 14% within a 5-minute period? So that got halted on the way up, I guess, or halted on the way down. It's got halted on the way down. So that's Anti. Pretty ugly now. Well, congrats on the squibble, Shady. Okay, guys, just give me a moment. And IB would not let me buy it. Okay, guys, NUKK, right at the VWAP now, right at the VWAP. Still right at the VWAP, okay? Well, I mean, it was right at the VWAP, but it could not break through it. So again, I'll just put another price alert in the VWAP area and see if it takes it out. understand when I put a price alert doesn't mean I just hop into the stock. I wanted to see how it was trading at the VWAP. Did not really surge above it. So let's see if it happens again. Another one that I was interested in, the GMHS, looks like it is completely given it up now. So, well, okay. I mean, it's again, I cannot lose sight of this NUKK. Okay. I just do not want to lose sight of it. So, again, just put a price alert around the 530 mark, which is the VWAP, and see if it approaches it again. It may be over. This one, YYAI, is just halted on the way. I was halted on the way down. Wow. Another one of these. Well, that was a China stock, but I'm wrong. Wow. Remember AMBA at the very beginning? AMBA was ripping at the very beginning, and look at the drop now, 93 down to 85. Wow. This was an AI play, obviously the wrong direction. So it's probably, being affected by the market to a certain extent. Well, not to a certain extent. Market is now really starting to give it up now. 3.5 points down. That's why I'm just looking for a gap down and go. Don't see any yet. I'm talking about right here. A lot of gap. Well, it's actually a gap down and reversal play. I probably wouldn't play any reversals if the market's going to be doing this. Just looking for a gap down and go. So this is like an alpha stock, guys. It doesn't care what the market's doing. IPBN does not give a rip about what the market is doing. Okay. Now we have a little support line right there in the SPY. Will that act as support? No, I've got shorts available for NUKK, but I'm just wary of shorting these really cheap ones with low floats. But I do have shorts available. This was the one from yesterday. Tremendous short from yesterday that I completely missed. This was a gap down and go. Basically short all day long. Little pop at the end of the day. Went from 2071 up to 2158, but it is now being just slammed again. From Pepe Scan, I missed it. 2015 on the alert. I'm sure I had my sound alert on this because I don't recall hearing it. Ah, idiot. I had somehow unchecked the sound alert on it. Boy, this was an IPO from a few weeks ago. It was a big one. A lot of big guys behind this one. Okay, so some 10 o'clock numbers came out. I guess the Michigan numbers came out today, right, Pepe? So there's a little pop here on those whole bunch of Michigan numbers, consumer sentiment, et cetera, et cetera. So maybe that's helping the market right here. Is that's that 10 o'clock bar? Oh man, IPDN. This was a gap up and go. At Yeah, gap up and go. And again, all that's the next high on the daily chart, also that red line. So $5. So it's got $1 to the next high on the daily chart, also, not just the weekly chart. Just a bunch of economic numbers. You can see right here, Michigan consumer sentiment, Michigan 5-year inflation expectations, et cetera. Bunch of numbers. I don't know why Michigan, but it's something that is followed. Okay, guys, it is now 10 o'clock, so I'm going to go over my homepage for the last time this week. Actually, that's not true. In the afternoon also, but I'm going to go over my homepage, including. So stick around if you're looking for my scans. All right, so we do have a promo on right now. Okay, so you can get 28% off a premium annual subscription. Now, don't do this, and if you don't know the program, obviously don't start off with a premium annual subscription. But if you're comfortable with taking out a premium annual subscription, then you can get 28% off it. Otherwise, 22% off all the other plans. The other plans being a premium monthly and a standard monthly and a standard annual. So you can get 28% off a premium annual, 22% off the other three plans. Okay. And there are obviously the codes to use. So all I ask is if you want to take out a subscription at some time in the future, please use whatever codes on my homepage. It will change from time to time, obviously. This is a Labor Day sale we have on right now. Best thing to do, save my homepage because that also is how you get into the trading room. You have to do this every day anyway. Wow, look at the IPDN. Oh, not in it. Keep it simple. Get the trade of the week. You can sign up for the trade of the week right here. It's free. You'll get it before the market opens every Monday morning. Obviously, not one on Monday. Probably, I think Steve will do one for Tuesday morning. And it's free. If you sign up for the trade of the week and you don't think you're getting it, please check your spam folder. If you have Gmail, check your promotions folder. Education section, click on that because here is what you have to do. First thing you have to do is the getting started with trade ideas if you're just taking out a subscription. Okay, first thing, must do. If you don't have trade ideas and you're wondering about the program, I would take a look, start off on that second video. These are all very short videos that will give you an idea about what trade ideas is all about and might help make up your mind whether or not you want to try us with a subscription. You can always start off on a monthly. You don't like it within a month, just cancel. Back to basics. If you're new to trade, wow. Yeah, so obviously the Michigan numbers are, I mean, we had a little pop here, but the Michigan numbers have not been met with any positivity now. So if you're new to trading, this is for you. This is a free series of videos for those of you who are new to trading, okay? And here are my scans. So if you've clicked on my homepage link, all you have to do is scroll down, middle section. Here are my scans. So this is the one over here. Almost up in 5 minutes. It's actually showing you the stocks that are down. Also, this is the 2 minute version of it. If you want it, this is the one. This is my focus now, guys. Really, biggest scanners from the start of the race. This is my focus right here. This is the momentum scan. Now notice if you load my momentum scan, no, I should. I'm going to start from. I'm going to bring this up. So again, if you click on my homepage link, go to my scans. So the momentum scan. So my momentum scan is I've got there's an option I can use to say, you know what, just show me the stock the first time of the alert, and that's it. I have different time frames I can pick. 1 minute, 5 minutes, 15, etc. In this one, I've decided I just want to see the first alert, and that's it. This is the repeating version. So if you load my momentum scan, this is more what it would look like, repeating over and over and over and over again every time. Okay, a stock made a new high. So it's up to you. You don't have to do that. So just give me a moment here. So here's the halt resumes. I'll answer your question in a minute, JT, from our YouTube room. This is what I use in the pre-market, guys. The pre-market actives up and down. Halt resumes is here. Here's that momentum scan. Now, this is the one I've been flashing. Okay, the gap continuation or reversal scan is here. And then the Pepe combo scan is right here. Don't get too many alerts from it. So again, guys, if you're new to the room, we have the two rooms going, of course, the YouTube room and what I call the main room. The main room is open at 7:30 Eastern time. Barley from Trade Ideas opens it. I get on the mic at about 9. Why so late? I live in Vancouver, Canada, so too early for me, but I get on the mic at 9. In our YouTube room, I try to open it sometime between 8:30 and 8:40. Now, I leave, sometime between 2 and 2:30. I'll always say later if there are questions. Even when I leave them, William, most of the time will keep the room open, the main room open, if I leave. So, JT, so what I would do is this. Okay, so I just put a link in for you. Our info at trade-ideas.com. You can plead your case. We're usually pretty good. I can't help you. Okay, I don't have access to your accounts. Um, and when you say you just subscribed, all depends on what you mean by just. But just click on that email. Give them your email address so they can look up your account, and let's see what they do for you. Okay. And I'm talking to JT in our YouTube room. Okay, guys. Well, yeah, we're in. So again, here's the IPDN, definitely an alpha stock. It does not care at all about what the market's doing. Remember, it's our overall market, the SPY, a little pop there, but our overall market has been fading. Yeah, this one doesn't care. Ah, shoot, do. The last time I saw it was around $1.80. Okay, now this is a trading room, but it's also a support room. So, I'm getting some questions. I'm getting some questions. And, so if you do have questions, you don't have to wait till noon Eastern time when somebody takes over from me in our YouTube room. It should be Andy today. You can ask me questions all day long. I'll do my best to answer them. Like I had an accounting question, I can't answer that, but I'll certainly direct you to the people who can. Yeah, this is the stock. I wouldn't have, I really thought the nuke. I really thought the nuke would be, as long as it held over the VWAP, I really thought it might move. It might move later on, but yeah. And there's your high right there. I mean, that's a high. No shorts available for me to Interactive Brokers, but there's your high 494, and it did. I know it got up to 5, so it's still has. Well, if it takes that, let's take a look at it on a monthly chart. I mean, that'd be super extended, but you can see on the monthly chart, there's a high at 520. If it somehow takes that out, $7. Let me go over this race, guys, and why I think, especially if you're kind of new to all this, even new to trading, okay? But if you're new to the program, but you've got some trading experience, I think this is something that I would really take a look at. Well, you can download my Raj. You can download my momentum scan, okay? If you want it, this one right here. This is a momentum scan that I've created. You can download it if you want it. All you have to do is click on my link that I just put in there. Okay, click on my homepage link. I just put it in underneath where you asked the question. And if you scroll down, custom scans here, view scans, and here it is. Here's the momentum scan that I created, and you can have it. Okay, I mean that's one. Most momentum scans are based on increase in volumes, but remember you can always. Let me go over that momentum scan. So this is what it's looking for. Okay, so if the stock is between a one and $100, and the current volume is at least 20, means it's trading at least 20 times normal up to this time of day, plus 500,000 shares minimum. This is what gives it the momentum. The volume in the last minute is at least 1,000% of normal, 5 minutes, 400% of normal, and it's got to be up at least 2% from yesterday's close. So these are all the filters I'm using in this scan. If all these filter values are met and the stock makes a new high for the day, we get a real time alert. Now, remember what I've done is I have when you load it, if you load it, you'll get the stock over like the same symbol over and over again as it keeps making new highs. I've put an option in here that says just show me the first time. You don't have to do that, of course. When you load it from my scan from my home page, it will be repeating over and over and over again. Okay, but if you like the scan the way it is, great. But maybe you don't like my price range. Maybe you want to have a different price range in mind. You can adjust any of these. If you go to the specific filters, then here are the values I'm using. You can always go into these fields and just adjust the values if you want. If you have any trading experience at all, maybe you want to add a filter that you like, as an example. Just give me one moment, please. again, so if you like the scan the way it is, you can have it, but you can make changes. Everything I'm sharing is it's what I like to see. It doesn't have to be what you like to see, but it's a start. It's like a template that you can adjust if you want to. Okay. But I have other scans there, JT. So, let me go over this because I think the races, especially if you're kind of new to all this, I think the races are an excellent way to start, actually. So let me explain what the races are all about. So I'm running 4-minute races. All of this is customizable. Okay. I'm running a 4-minute race. You can customize it to whatever time frame you want. What does this mean though, duo at 15.8%? That means that since the race started, not quite 3 minutes ago, this has moved 15.8% since the race started. You can see exactly what happened. And it just got halted, didn't it? Okay. Or I'm sorry, duo. No, duo is not halted. It's IPDN. You can see. So that has moved. Now it's 20%. Okay. That's since the race started. Notice that if duo hangs on, more than likely it will hang on to win this race. The won a race yet? Has not. It won one race before. So what happens is automatically for you, a top 10 list is built for you of the stocks that have won the most races over the course of the day. You can see the IPDN has won 6 races today, and I'm sure this is going to hold on another 21 seconds. So that one beside Duo will change to two. Let me allow that to finish. But again, it's going to create a top 10 list for you of stocks that then you can follow all day long. Okay, makes it a lot easier. Gives you like a sort of a focused watch list for you. And it just obviously won the last race. Okay, it takes about half a minute for the race to start to get running. I guess the engines are revving right now. Flag hasn't come down. It will after 30 seconds. So it's all well and good, but why are these stocks showing up? It should be a question. So all races start from a top list window. Okay. So this is how you can control what you want to see in a race. For instance, if you wanted to see larger cap stocks in a race, you could do it. This is the top list window that I'm using. Not really, not too many filters really. As long as it's well for me, 1 in 50, between $1 and $50. Current volume has to be at least two, so it's got to be trading at least double normal. 200,000 shares minimum, and up at least 2% from yesterday's close. Okay, so if the stock meets all of these filter values, it's going to be in this list of stocks. Now, I've limited the list of stocks to just 50. That's just what I've done. So if I click on the change from the close, you can see that IPDN is up 194%, GMA, etc., 88%. It's all well and good, but this is the beauty of the race. What if some stock that there's THAR, very popular stock. It's been really in play. Okay, THAR. It's up 3% from yesterday's close. What if, for whatever reason, THAR started to move? It's up 4%, 5%, 6%, 8%, 10%. It's moving up this list. Well, how would you ever see that? Okay, what do you need to stare at a list of stocks to see which ones are moving up the list? Well, that's what the race does for you. Remember, the race doesn't care where it is in this list of stocks. All it cares about is since the race started, what stock is moving up the most in this list of stocks. That's all it cares about. Okay, so obviously you can take now all races start from a top list window. So notice you can create your own top list window with your own set of parameters. If you wanted large cap stocks, you would just add maybe the market cap, half a billion or a billion, whatever you think is a large cap. And then that would, you wouldn't see probably most of these stocks. You would see large cap stocks that are moving. But once you've created your top list, I mean, you can have this is what I'm using, but once you've created your top list, you right click, launch the real-time stock race. All this is in the guide, okay? But if you have specific questions about it, you can ask me. I really think it's very valuable for those of you who are new, or even if you have some trading experience, it gives you a wonderful watch list for the day. Now, you don't have to wait for a race to be over in order for you to click on the stock. If it's at the top, I would click on it, but you never know. One of these stocks could be moving. These are the ones that are moving a little bit. Click on it. See where it is. Here's the RZLV. It's starting to move a bit. The next high in a monthly chart anyway is 471. Now you can see, now this is not just the most up, it's also the most down in 5 minutes. Okay. Look at Duo now. Really gave it up, down 13%. Remember the last time we saw it was up about 20% within that 5 minute. Now it's giving it up. I see SMX is still hanging around the area. There's the VWAP, still underneath the VWAP as we're talking about SMX. Here's SSKN. I didn't see this one at all. So, the interesting thing is some of these stocks that I see here, I didn't see them in the pre-market at all. So, they were kind of somewhat dormant in the pre-market, or they didn't make it into my top 15. So here is a gap down and go, guys, but it's too cheap for me to do it. Okay, I don't like to. $4 a little too cheap. Um, and the other thing is no shorts available for me at Interactive Brokers. So even though this ARCS was down so much yesterday, this combo scan, stupidly, I must have accidentally unchecked the actions because you can put sound alerts on any of your multi-strategy or alert windows, okay? And the whole idea of putting a sound alert is that when you hear the sound, then you know which window to look at. You can put obviously a different sound alert on each window. And for some reason, I had it unchecked, but I thought it's the monkey. Anybody wants to know how to put sound alerts, just ask me. All of this is in our user guide, okay? IPDN. Yeah, it still has some room up to 7. It's on a monthly chart. Nothing is going to get there, of course. Not shortable for me. I mean, eventually you got to think it's going to run out of steam. But the problem, when you get these real flyers, I'm glad I don't have shorts because I may have said, okay, maybe here, okay, maybe here, maybe here. Very, hard to find tops. Well, I shouldn't say hard to find. One of the most difficult trades are trying to short tops, in my opinion, anyway. Shorting tops and getting bounces. I know William is a specialist. He looks at stocks that are way outside the Bollinger Band. Excellent. That's what we like to see or hear, Ian. No, so the question in our YouTube room is, do I place trades through the GI platform? No, I use I place them through my IB platform, Interactive Brokers platform. Should go over this because it's amazing to me how many people don't know we've got this tool. So if you click on tools and you see there's something, one of the options is external linking. So external linking, notice I'm linked with my Interactive Brokers account. We link with many other brokerages, okay? Linking means this. When I click on a symbol, it loads immediately into my order entry, and that's where I trade it. I have never really found a any advantage to try to trade using like within trade ideas. Okay, and that may be because before we had that ability, I mean, I'd had interactive brokers for years, and so I'm just used to trading from within the platform. Now, if there was not a way in which I could link to interactive brokers through external linking, then okay. But I mean, I click on the alert and it's immediately in my order entry, and there I trade it. Okay. We link with many broker platforms. As long as you're not using a web-based version of your broker's platform, we more than likely can establish a link. Okay, guys. Let's see. Anything new coming in here? Well, it's RLMD. I just have a little problem with the ones that are so close to a dollar, but I mean, certainly on the monthly chart, it's got room. Probably can't see it on the weekly. So JT, I know you have IB. I'm talking to JT in our YouTube room. So if you just want to establish the link, it's just click tools, external link, and anybody else with interactive brokers, you just click on the add link. I'm just using IB as an example. Yeah, you click on the add link, and you see you have this little pop up while keeping the window active. Mouse over the target window. For me, in interactive brokers, I just take my pointer, I put it in the order entry, and then I hold down the shift key. That establishes a link. The only other thing you have to do is this rule. It's grayed out for me now because I've already done it. But you'll see there's a bunch of just click. Well, there's a down arrow. Click on it, and you'll find Interact IB or Interactive Brokers Live. Just click on that, and then say OK, and then you're done. Okay, you're done. Now your link has been established with IB. It's just a tremendous time saver. I mean, if you don't click on many symbols all day long, then it's not a big deal. But if you're like me, I'm clicking on a lot of symbols all day long, of course. Now, guys, for me anyway, things are really slowing down, and it could be. Remember now we have a market holiday on Monday, so we could see a lot of early holiday action. Do I think it'll? I Yeah. I mean, I have a price alert at the VWAP area, Aussie, for Nuke and UKK. Let's see if it does that at least, and that might get me interested to start watching it again. But there's the VWAP area up here. VWAP has actually, of course, moved down because of the volume. So yeah, there it is. So I'll put my price alert around 520. So a huge amount of shares traded, 53 million, pretty low float, very low float. It's pretty ugly, guys. It's YYAI. Yeah, I mentioned that this morning. Wow, 3,400 now. The last time I looked, Bitcoin was down about 2,100. So yeah, picking up steam on the way down. So there's Duo again. So remember, last time I looked at Duo, it was doing this. Should have paid more attention. So, the idea then would have been, as it broke down through the VWAP, put a price alert a little bit above the VWAP. There's the VWAP right there, 224. Put a price alert a little bit above it and see if it takes it out like it did and now it's starting to run again. For how much longer, I don't know. But again, you can use this just change. I'm going to make this change right now. It's going to look different. Yeah, so I mean, I know it doesn't on my homepage, it doesn't say this change up or down in 5 minutes, percent in 5 minutes, but that describes a little bit better because you could get negative numbers there. And why would you want to even see a negative number? Because, and I'm just going to save my work. I made a change, so I'm saving my work because you can see IPDN down 12% in a 5 minute period, within a 5 minute period. So click on it. And now let's take a look at it and see. Sorry, see if it comes down to the VWAP again. The VWAP. Now that'd be a pretty severe pullback. That'd be about $1 on a $5 stock, but you never know. I mean, if it comes into the VWAP or close, or maybe you have a moving average on your chart that you like. So that if the stock pulled back into that moving average or something that you like to see a stock perhaps move into, and watch to see if it acts as support and then bounces off it and continues higher. That's how you can, when you see a negative number here, that's what, click on it and see what is it doing. Here's a new one, guys, for me, TGHL. Okay, is this oh, this is okay, this is an IPO, $4 IPO, 3.75 million shares. It's one of these low-priced IPOs. So you can see right off the bat, not a lot of enthusiasm for it. Enthusiasm would be, I mean, if it's priced if the IPO was priced at, excuse me, at four, you'd want to see a number over four and a big one over four, not just like 410. So there's no real huge enthusiasm for it right now, anyway. So, develop, are you talking about the R, that red line that shows up sometimes? I'm talking to develop in our YouTube room. What do you mean by how do I get resistance on the chart window? Are you talking about that red line that shows up every now and then? Also, there's an S for support that shows up. Okay. So I don't know if it's available to you guys yet. I think it might be. Somebody said it was, but you certainly, I think, have to be using our browser interface version of the charts. Now you're not going to get it all the time. See if I can find one that has it. Okay, so it's not available yet. Thank you, Pepe. So the new beta, hopefully by Tuesday, you'll have it as well as being able to test the money machine in simulation mode for premium subscribers. So it's not available yet. I don't see it that often, to be honest, on my charts, and it might be because it's outside. The charts aren't big enough sometimes. But now GMHS, is it going now? It's trying to hold. Excuse me, two perhaps. Yeah, but it's a big pullback, guys. Now Nuke is making a little bit of a move. Okay, just a little bit of a move. NUKK, a little bit of a move. Ah, it is working again. Okay, thank you, John. Yeah, it was really weird. I think it was just I think the website was down because I thought, okay, maybe they're, demanding, but I think I did that before. They want your email and sign up an account even though it's free. So I think they have some pay stuff on that site, but the website wasn't even working. So that's good to know. Guys, keep an eye on the nuke, NUKK. It is trying to test that. Interesting. You never won a race. Remember, it doesn't have to be at the top, high of the day or even close to the high of the day. It could be a stock that has been beaten down a bit and then starting to move to be in this race. And there's the RR getting right into the VWAP. Will it stall it or will it break right through it? INHD from a couple of days ago, guys. So this has got, again, right at the VWAP. Look at that, right at the VWAP, INHD. That purple line you see on my charts, that's the VWAP. And, why do I talk about it? Because, it can act as resistance on the way up, or it can act as support on the way down. No hard and fast rule, of course. I mean, it doesn't always act as, as it approaches from the bottom, doesn't absolutely act as resistance all the time. If it did, it'd be super simple to trade. Well, I have the VWAP here, Saul. Oh, I see. Technically already a buy. I see. I understand what you mean. Okay. Obviously, a beautiful bounce from the 437 level. Of course, that VWAP is descending because of the volume down here. Well, to get through that 5 is a key, to me, a very psychological number to get through. Still wow. So there are now 45,000 shares available for me to short at Interactive Brokers for NUKK. The last time I looked, there were about 23,000. So that means in Interactive Brokers anyway, there was a lot of short covering on that move, which makes sense. That's what I'm looking at. Okay. This is Interactive Brokers, nothing to do with trade ideas. It means if you were short the stock, hoping it's going down, you're making money. Understand what shorting means. Means that you take a position at a price and you hope that the price moves down from your position. That's how you make money. But as it moves higher, so that in that case, it's trading against you. So if you were short at a short position up here at 573, and you've watched it go down to 437, when it starts moving up, you probably start to cover cover your shorts, as it's called. Okay, get out of your position. Same idea. If you went long a stock and it's moving higher, and then it starts to move down on you, you might get out of the stock by selling it. So how could I tell? At Interactive Brokers, okay, I can only speak for Interactive Brokers, but the last time I looked, there were 22,000 shares available to short. Now there are 45,000. That means that people have covered their short and added these shares. Now there are 45,000. They've got out of their short position, which adds to the number of shares available. Well, it's just based on that. First of all, every broker is different. Okay, I mean, E-Trade may have a lot more shorts than Interactive Brokers. Every broker is different. It's more of an interest thing for me. It's not okay, but it's just obvious that if you were short this stock, just as if you were long a stock and it starts moving down on you, you'll probably get rid of most, if not all. Who's Michael Shaw? Who are you talking about? Well, yeah, the VWAP is used by usually big company, big brokerages on the bigger stocks to try to get fill around the VWAP area. I don't think that's anything new. Okay, so this is a game of chicken right now, guys. Look at the VWAP. VWAP's at 514. Look what it did. It got right into the VWAP, and the VWAP so far has stalled it. So far, yeah. This is the 5 minute candle we're looking at. 5 minute bar. Yeah, I mean, look, just because it says buy there doesn't mean you hop into the trade, but it is trying to tell you that, and it's obvious. There's the orange trend is down, 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 and there's a bit of a reversal in the trend right now. Yes, doesn't mean 100% that it's going to, rip right through this VWAP. But I want to be Give me a moment. You have to watch this one because it could explode fairly quickly through it if it's going to go. So I just want to be prepared. Oh yeah, the market is. I mean, yeah, SPY. That's in the old days that would be a very big move. A 5 point move in the SPY, either up or down. Dow's down a couple of hundred. Qs. I mean, that's a big move. I think on the Qs down 7. So probably some of the tech stocks are getting hit a bit. Not a bit, but okay, okay. Again, look at this. Look at the action right at the VWAP guys on the Nuke and UKK. Mm, no kidding, is IPDN on the move again? Look at that, 25%, 11% here. So the theory is, the more times it tests the VWAP and doesn't break it, it is not, as long as it kind of hangs around the VWAP. So where I was going with this, I mean, the more times it tests the VWAP and does not get through, let's say that happened, 3 or 4 times on a 5 minute and cannot get through. Probably a lot of people will short it. But I have my fingers on the submit button. You have to have a plan. If you're going to trade this one, you have to have your own plan. Time is it now? 10:49. Okay, I've got plenty of time. The only reason I'm because I mean, if it moves, it could move quickly. So that's why I have to want to keep on this chart, and I've got it loaded in my order entry in Interactive Brokers. Okay, guys. Well, let's see if this holds. Okay, protection for me. I've taken some off. Okay, because remember, I had a big pullback. I'm going to try to hold on. And you can see, yeah, I mean, that's just a matter of finally clearing the VWAP in a bigger way, maybe. But I'm not 100% convinced it's just going to rip from here. Hence, taking some off. If I hadn't done all this before, I'd probably be more inclined to not have sold anything. But You just got to be so careful with these low floaters, okay? Can't walk away from your computer if you're in one of these. All right, keep putting some price alerts on top here to induce it upwards. Be careful though, guys. I mean, if I usually view the stocks, the 50-cent level for stocks under $5 as being, a bit of a barrier. This is over five, of course. Psychological barrier. This is over five, but the way I view the whole number for all stocks. Hey guys, as that moved down from that 50-cent mark, I've offloaded more. Okay, I just want to, and I'll hold on to a little bit in case it does pop through and maybe has a run to the high of the day. But I mean, not that this sort of stock really cares that much about what the market's doing within reason. But we're now starting to get into we're getting into September. Remember what I said yes or this week. September is the worst month in the market as far as the market being down. Just picking a price, JT. You asked a lot. Just, I mean, look, the spread was, a penny, two pennies. So, even going into market wasn't bad. But I'm just picking a price typically. Okay. Wow. Best historically, September has been the worst performing month historically. Doesn't mean this month is going to be it also, but historically, when you rank the months, and you know what, you can do a Google search and you can say something like historical, I don't know, historical months in the stock market, market moves in the stock market, something like that. I can remember but I've known that for years and years and years. That September is the worst month. Doesn't mean every stock in creation is going to be down, but it just means that overall, probably the large cappers are historically. Okay, well, you see how that 550 mark sort of paused it anyway. So I was really hoping it would have that more of a major pop, maybe get closer to six, but didn't do it. Boy, that red line in the chart, that is the next line the daily chart for it. That's what made it so attractive. earlier for me. I was disappointed it had that massive pullback. Sorry, yeah, I'm sorry. I got yeah. So I know what you're talking about. So I mean, in theory, this is a big wick for on the weekly chart for AMPG because there's where it closed. But I just look left, whatever I see that as the high. Okay, that's me. I mean, you don't have to do the same thing, of course. I mean, obviously that's a huge wick, on the nuke. But no, I just look left and I see it there because I don't know how much was traded up here or here or here. So, but you can kind of see that right there, that was the close of that day, and that kind of stalled it, didn't it? So, I mean, I will look at that also. If the stock is underneath the close of a stock like on a daily like this, I will. That's what caught my attention this morning. That it got close to $6 in the pre-market, but could not quite break it. It's a meaningless statistic. Okay, thank you. Moment, guys. Well, we used to have a so yeah, Yael, we used to have a calendar, so no, there's no, calendar anymore in, Brokerage Plus, so man, I cannot believe I don't have one gap well, the only gap down and go I've got is this SEGG, which I now let's see, I couldn't short it anyway. I had no shorts available, Interactive Brokers, but no other gap down and go. On a day like today, I would have thought we'd see a few gap down and goes. Ooh, look at the nuke. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Maybe the nuke is coming. Well, it's obviously coming back. Um, where are you? There you are. I thought it would show up here. So pop through the VWAP again. Maybe this time with a little more ferocity. You know what also is having a pop, guys, is yeah, Todd. I have that one thumbnailed. CWD. Well, you know what's having a big drop is PSTG. Big earnings play yesterday. It's ripped higher at the beginning of the day. Yesterday, ripped higher yesterday at the beginning of the day. I think it got over 90, and then it basically kind of sold off all day, and the sell off is actually I'm wrong. I am completely wrong because I think in the pre-market it got over 90. Maybe I'm wrong, but look, yeah, I might be wrong. I might be thinking of another stock because this closed right at the high of the day yesterday. PSTG. Okay. PSTG yesterday. I don't know. I mean, Michael in our YouTube room, 92%, 90, it says anyway, 93% are held by insiders. That's what it says. I'll assume that you have gone to some website that's showing you that regarding NUKK. I mean, they had news. I mean, and it's a low float, a lot of volume. Does it make it more volatile because of those numbers? Maybe, but the whole thing is it's just a low float and it has some news. Okay, guys, we're getting moment of truth time again for the NUKK over the view app again. Volume is decreased though a little bit. You can look at my 5 minute chart. The volume is decreased. I'd like to see a volume like here. You see how that volume bar sort of stood out over the last, say, I don't know, hour or so, and that's what caused that pop. The volume is decreasing right now. Doesn't mean all of a sudden you can get a you might get a big volume burst, but interestingly, there's more shorts now, or people in interactive brokers anyway are taking a short position. Remember that last time I looked, it was 52,000, I think. So again, this is for information only. Okay, this is sort of interesting to me. It may not be interesting to anybody else. You know, it would have been an awesome short, which I did not take, was the Iran. I mean, that was just now I had a pop up here, granted, but this is a gap up and a reversal. Would I short it? Well, I don't have shorts available, number one. But would I if I had shorts available? I mean, I mean, it's still a very strong stock. It's if you want to follow the wave. If I were going to, if I really wanted to short this one, first I'd look at a 2 minute chart and see if the trend has changed at all, and it hasn't. If I want to follow that blue wave, I would probably want to wait until that blue wave turned orange, and I'd probably look at a 2 minute chart before I would even attempt to even start to think about it. But I can't short it anyway. I don't have shorts available at Interactive Brokers, so I mean, the IPDN looking at the trade wave. I mean, it hasn't broken the trend yet. The wave is still blue, which means a strong trend. I would have, if I'd been in this one right around here, I definitely would have taken some profit on this little move here. But the wave will allow me to keep in the trade. Now, I've said this before. It's a little more difficult on these more volatile stocks, the low float stocks, because you will get these moves I mean that move from 632 down to 5, and that's a big percentage move. But there it is. I mean, it's still moving higher now. So here's our top 10 list, guys. So you can see front and center is the IPDN. Won 10 races so far. Wolf is an earnings play, WOOF, but it pulled back quite a bit. It got up to 419 and it came right back down to, well, that's, I guess it's not terrible, but too choppy for me, just way, way, way too choppy. You too, Psalm. Enjoy your long weekend. I know I will. Boy, on a gap up and go, this is a don't repeat version, so you can kind of see what happened from the alerts. Look at the gap up and go on IPDN at 9:59. The price was 370. That's where it was triggered in the gap up and go scan. Oh yeah, PMI just, you're right. PMI just opened up here, guys. PMI, new IPO, and this one probably a little more enthusiasm. So it's IPO was priced at $4. So you can see there's a difference between the other one and this one. 4.25 million shares issued and priced at four. So it's well above the IPO price and halted on the way up. And this is my news from Interactive Brokers, guys. And this is the quirk about our Hartsel Zooms. I would say that maybe 90% of the stocks that show up here, if it's an IPO, will show up as a resume. It's not designed that way, but it just seems to happen. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to help you, Yael. I still don't have. Now, were they before? Were they before? Were the charts linking to Brokerage Plus before? Okay. Well, let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to help you because I can't. It's not loading in here for me. So something weird is definitely going on. So I can't help you. I don't know why, but if it was happening before, that is kind of strange. Hmm. I hate the fact I can't demonstrate this. I'm just been holding out for the new beta. Click on other scan, like anything else outside of Brokerage Plus. You say click on any symbol at all, or your chart's loading. Hmm. Well, but it's not. Yeah, I don't know. Well, are this when you click on a symbol, does the symbol load in Brokerage Plus? Because that's crazy. Then it's got really nothing to do with Brokerage Plus. Because when you click on a symbol, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. If you're clicking on a symbol and it's loading and the charts are loading, it's really got nothing to do. Oh, it works now. Okay, there's really nothing to do with Brokerage Plus. I wasn't thinking. I just can't chase this one down. But I mean, this iron is just weak, weak, weak. A little sell flag right there, writing it down. Probably takes if you had taken it here on a short, you would probably taken some profit right around there on a little uptick, but kept some of your position, and then you can write it down. Yeah, I can help you there, Todd. So the question is, how do you eliminate a symbol if you don't want to see it? Okay. So you know how to create it. Please tell me you know how to create a watch list or a symbol list. Tell me you know how to do that. Oh, okay, good. So this is what I do. You'll notice I've got, so if I click on my option or my option symbol list, just give me a moment. So here are my symbol lists that I have created in the past. Okay. One of them I called excluded symbols. So you know how to get it over into the column, right? Like over here. So I click on symbol list. It has to be in this column over here. Hopefully you know how to do that. Okay. So you create your symbol list. If you haven't, or you can create a symbol list, give it a name. I named mine. You can name whatever you want, excluded symbols, and then put the symbol in there. And you may want this for a long time. Okay. And so that could be something in which you can put symbols in that you don't want to see. And then if you've created a symbol list before, then you probably know how to attach it. You just attach that to whatever you want, whatever scan you've got that you don't want to see YYAI. So that's why earlier today I did not see NUKK. Okay, because in this symbol list, obviously in this symbol list that I have here, and I created this a long time ago to get rid of warrants and all that, but I had NUKK. So obviously at some point in time, I don't remember when it was, I did not want to see NUKK. Probably was because I did a reverse split, but our provider did not account for it. So it looked like it was up like a million percent. So I put it in here because I didn't want to see it all day long. But luckily, I did see it in another scan that I've got that just did not have this symbol list attached to it. So I did see NUKK. That's when I looked in here, and there it was down here. Obviously, it's not here anymore. I just got rid of it. Okay, so does that make sense? You just create your symbol list, and then you use the excluded, put the symbols you don't want to see, and then remember, this is a drop down, and you would just put exclude the following list and check it, and then you won't see YYAI. Now that's the only one you don't want to see. I mean, No, it's good though in the future. Sometimes, you'll start to see a symbol you don't wanna see, you can add it. Ooh, GMHS, guys, is making a little bit of a move, okay? It's making a little bit of move off 2, but again, it's underneath that VWAP. 233 is the VWAP. Nuke is still holding 5 and still holding that VWAP area, and UKK still holding that VWAP area. Give me one moment, please, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, guys, sorry about that. I'm back. Guys and UKK, I still have some faith, some faith that it might have that run at the end of the day, or not the end of the day. The end of the day could be a bit of a run now. Okay, in about half an hour, I'll be taking my break. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Andy who'll take over in our YouTube room. Before I take my break, I will put the YouTube link in. Well, shoot, I didn't even look to see, but there were shorts available for me for up UP at Interactive Broker. A lot of shorts, 125,000. Why am I bringing it up? Because our AI said to short it, suggested a short of it right here at 302. And yeah, typically, again, I don't short stocks usually this cheap, but obviously should have at least taken a look to see if there were shorts available on a three break and where it's going. I mean, the next low looking left is way down here at 218 or so. So if you have our AI, you had shorts available for UP, it would have been a nice move. It's got a 7% move right now. Obviously, we've got a pullback now in the IPDN. All right, guys. So keep an eye on this IPDN. I mean, the wave is still strong. I mean, it didn't pierce below it. Okay, on a 5 minute chart anyway. I looked at my 2 minute. There's still no orange. So I mean, this is still if you're in this trade, you probably want to hold on still a little bit. I know it looks it went from 758. Hopefully, if you were in this early, you should have probably taken some profit in this area, and then it allows you to hold on. Hey guys, I'm just going to confirm that it'll be Andy in our YouTube room when I take my break at noon. Give me a moment, guys. Oh, it is Andy. Okay, maybe he's listening to me. Okay, so Andy will take over for me in our YouTube room in about half an hour from now. Okay. I'll post it. Well, I can post it now, but don't go now. But I can post it now. I usually post it about 5 to 12. Okay, but here this is the link. But I'll post it again. He just takes over for me in our YouTube room. Okay, SOGP, it's just showing up here. How many races did it win today? Won probably about 30 races yesterday. Okay, I just saw it here, but I don't see it now. Could be a 2 o'clock day for me again, guys. I mean, don't expect too much action in the afternoon with a long weekend coming up. So I don't see William right now. I saw him earlier, but I don't see him anymore. Maybe he took off. It was kind of an ugly day for our AI again today. I mean, yesterday we had three little ones. They didn't really do anything. I don't want to call it ugly, but today, I guess, the market just had that big downturn starting at 10 o'clock with all those numbers that came. Oh, IPDN still pulling back. You can see it right there, 7% move in within a 5-minute period. Still, now my guess is if I take a look at it on a 2-minute chart, it's going to be orange. Here we are. See a little orange. So this is your first little orange for IPDN, I think today. What does it mean? It means the trend is starting to change. So if you had shorts available, which I don't, this is a potential sign that it is going. Now I don't know how long it's going to continue down, but it's hard for me to watch this IREN, guys. It just continues to make a move down. Again, this is in the look at all the alerts on it. These are every time it makes a new low. That's on the gap. The gap up and reversal play. I just can't chase it now. I will not chase it now. Even though it's just underneath that whole number. Still has a ton of room, of course. 2266. Still up for the day. The GMHS, did it win a race? I think I must have. Yeah, it's making a bit of a move, guys. Getting closer to that VWAP now. But no volume. Look at the volume. Don't get me wrong. There's volume, but it's not standing out. 127 million shares. So I'm not talking about there's no volume. That's the latest volume bar. Well, it's increasing. What time is it now? Has a couple of minutes to close. It's on a 5-minute chart. Getting into the VWAP. You don't get too many alerts in this scan anyway, but very, very silent today, quiet today for the abnormal option activity, plus the 10-day daily break combo scan. Only one, but what an alert. Shorting at 2015 for the ARX. Okay, guys. Well, you can see right now that IPDN is coming back. It's up 6% since the start of the race. You know what? So we had the little sell flag there, a little change. I wonder if it's changed on the 5-minute. Yeah, guys. This is a nice change here. Nice change here. So follow. Look at the race. 14%. It did pull back a bit below the cloud a little bit, but never changed. Never changed color. The 2-minute it did. Again, this is a guide. Okay, it's sort of a visual aid. It's not infallible. Well, guys, I relaunched my race. I will explain why. I want to see if this works. Okay. Okay, guys. What time is it now? 11:46. Just give me a moment. I want to do one thing. I'm going to mute myself again. Look at this one showing up, guys. Hadn't seen this one at all today. Vivo Sim. I don't see any news on it, but what a move. It was dormant for the longest time for today, and now it's just ripping. And there are some shorts available. I can only speak for Interactive Brokers. Okay, well, yeah, I these are if you have Interactive Brokers, this is a something from Interactive Brokers. I can only speak for them because other brokers, there might be a tenor. This is for the I think the VIVS. Other brokers may have a lot more. Some brokers may not have any. So I can only speak for Interactive Brokers. Pepe, I have a question for you. If you're still around, I sort of recall this being an issue a while ago. You probably heard my computer is way noisier today. I checked the top list in here. Okay, I opened the top list, and it's had 100 in it. Okay, instead of the 50 that I had set it. You see, it doesn't want to. I remember this before, and I just launched the race based on 50, and yet the race was looking at 100. You know why I'm doing this? Because I think it's scanning through 100 stocks, and yesterday I'm positive I had it at 50. See, it still says 100. I did save it. I did, honest. I did save it. Watch. I'll stop this again. And yesterday, I mean, I know I had it at 50, and I think that's the reason why my computer. And I think even if I change it now, I think there's so much, maybe, some cache and search and all that is still has been built up. I just did this. I just went through this. Now, just give me a moment. You see what happened? You saw what I did. I changed the record count to 50. I launched my raise. This is the raise, but it still wants to have a record count of 100. I'm convinced that's the reason, because yesterday was definitely 50. So I see what you're saying. Just give me a moment. All right, I've saved both as default. So what I'm going to do now, though, is I'm going to reboot Trade Ideas. I want to see if that helps because it was fine yesterday. So I'm just going to save the layout. So even though I saved the layout, it did not save it like that. But okay, time is it now? 11:52. So give me another. Just going to exit, save, and bring it back. Okay, now that happens every time I load a layout. That happens. But let's see now going forward. Okay, guys, I'm going to be taking a break very soon anyway. So in about 7 minutes, Andy will show up in our YouTube room. Okay, well, I think the damage is done, though. I think there's so much cash built up. But anyway, I'm going to check that on Tuesday morning to make sure that top list, they don't need 100. But, I understand why the races used to, even people with gaming computers have told me try to run two races. And it's probably because your top list is way too much, too many stocks. It's got to go through. And this is, a lot of power in here. Anyway, I'm going to bore people. All right, guys. So IPDM may not be over. I mean, it's 766 is the next high today. Let's see how well it trades at the end. I mean, it's such a low float. 167 million have traded, 864 times normal. Floats turned over 92 times, et cetera, et cetera. So let's see if it gets over 7 again, at least. Yeah, Ali, I don't use the squeeze channel. I know Steve likes it. Looking at stocks that have high short float percentage, high short float percentages. He likes to look at that. I don't typically look at it. And with our new provider, hopefully by next week, our new provider, dilution tracker, they update the short float percent way more often than the industry norm, which is about twice a month. So that'll be a lot more accurate, as well as hopefully the float will be more accurate. Wow, 11:58. Give me a moment, guys. Andy's going to show up anytime now. So yeah, Alan, hopefully that'll be fixed with the new provider next week. Okay. That was one of the main complaints. Some stocks not showing float information at all. Okay, guys, I'll put myself on mute. I'm just going to wait for Andy to show up. Still here in the YouTube room, just waiting for Andy to show up. And I heard a little pop, so you must be there, Andy.
I am.
All right. Good morning or afternoon. I guess
Well,
it's
good
afternoon
morning.
for
You
you,
normally
right?
say, "Wait just a minute." You tell everybody you're going to be leaving and all that. So I was holding out for that.
I had already done it.
Okay.
My computer is acting up a little bit today, so I'm got to
Oh,
do
okay.
something. So I want to, if you don't mind, instead of our normal little chit chat about college
Yep.
football and NFL,
Sure.
I'll take off now.
Go
Have a
ahead.
great
Yeah.
long weekend, though.
Fix that computer.
Yeah,
You
but
you
have a
did
great
stop.
long
You did
weekend.
stop sharing though, right? In StreamYard.
I don't stop sharing. You take over.
Okay. All right. So
I never stop sharing. You just kind of take over,
then
and
why do you tell me to stop sharing before I leave when you come back?
you probably maybe don't. Well, because if you don't, for some reason, I cannot take over.
Gotcha.
Okay, for some reason.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, go
All
fix your
right.
computer. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Barry.
Bye.
Bye bye. All right, guys. Let me get the chat up and going here. Get it popped out so I can get it on my other monitor. And while I'm doing that, hello, everybody. Welcome to the support webinar. My name is Andy, and I'll be taking over for the next hour. So if you guys have any questions, be sure to drop them in the YouTube chat there, and we will do our best to answer them. A little bit of selling today going on in the market. Not too bad for me because I got some Alibaba that I held overnight. Hey, Three Sharp, how you doing? But still, uh, see if the market can get a bounce. Tesla, man, boy, I tell you, this thing has just frustrated me over and over and over again. I haven't, uh, well, I can't say I haven't lost money because I took a pretty big hit on that day right there. But for the most part, scalping it. But man, it just cannot break out. Every time it breaks out of a pattern, it seems like it comes right back down. Let me go ahead and clear off all these price alerts real quick. Oh, John, yes, I do. I definitely trade, and I will explain. So, depending if you guys have questions, like I see Stacy has their one question about pivot levels, and uh, I don't know what you mean by pivot. You can't really incorporate them into your screen. Okay, you can always put price alerts at pivot levels, but and our system will, especially the one that's coming out soon with the browser charts, is going to show you like every level of support. It's going to be cool. You guys are going to like it. I've seen it, but it's going to show you every like support of um, levels of support and resistance on the 15-minute chart. So that's going to make it really easy for, especially for new traders that really don't understand, pivot levels and support and resistance. But uh, Stacy, until that comes out, there's really, unless you're using a new high alert, like let me see if well that's already broken out. Let's see if I can find one here. Yeah, there's a resistance level right there. You guys are going to be seeing this on all your charts. Right now, this is only when you use a new high alert. But what you're going to be able to see, I'm not sure why that says an R. That should be, yeah, that's resistance. I'm sorry. And you're also going to see support lines as well coming to you soon. So Stacy, hold out for that. That's going to give you an idea of pivot levels. But right now, you just can't like click a indicator on the screen and say, "Show me all pivot levels." It's not going to happen until we get you updated with the new beta version. And I'm not sure it's going to be on the 1st one we release, but it'll be soon. Okay, well, take a look at that. Steve did well, I think he's in here. So he's dropping down. Okay, I'm not sure if that's Steve or Chris, but click on that link there. There is a filter for pivot levels that I don't think you can see them on the chart though. You can get them in a scan, but maybe I'm wrong. Sometimes I get behind. Okay, it is Steve. Okay, so yeah, if he's in here, Stacy, so he's probably dropping you a uh, something that will help you, whatever he discussed in his webinar or video that he did. Broker Plus trading videos. You know what? I know we had an issue about this, but we did have a calendar. But if it doesn't seem right, it's probably because I know we had a bug in the calendar, and I don't know if we got around to fixing it. But if you go to Windows, I'm sorry, New, and did we take the calendar out? Calendar was removed. Thank you, Peppy. I wasn't sure about that. Calendar was removed because it was too buggy. So it looks like you're going to be just stuck with today's, P&L. Now, of course, now if you're holding trades, it's going to give you a continuous P&L. But if you're just day trading and getting out of everything, what you might want to do is, uh, do your own spreadsheet or something like that. I know you can copy and paste, a lot of these items into a spreadsheet. So you may just have to keep your own data as far as going back in history and looking at daily P&Ls. Gosh, man, this keep an eye on this sound. This thing is very. I bought it early this morning and lost money, but then I bought it back in May. But I scalped it out because the markets. Man, this thing looks like it might want to get through. It was on my list today. If you got the email, you probably received it. 1279 was the trigger that would put it out of this range. But gosh, don't know if I want to be chasing highs in this market. But definitely the strongest AI stock today. Yeah, yeah, it is a tough market for swing trading today, and that's okay. I mean, good lord, I'm gonna have to buy this thing back again. Stocks kind of trade on their own. It used to be you could gauge the market and do your scalping and things like that based on the market. But I mean, look at this. Qs are pretty much near lows, and this thing is trying to go to high. Stocks just have a mind of their own lately. Seems like. Okay, Tampa has a question about TradeWave daily through the Market Explorer. Are those all long suggestions, or is it also short? I'm pretty sure they're going to be. Well, As far as the trade wave goes, you get a buy signal and a sell signal. So somebody you could definitely, you know, look for shorts, good shorts in it. But as far as the market explorer, I'm pretty sure those are just going to be long. Let's go with the daily, I think you said. Yeah, these are all going to be long. So uh, just looking at these signals, I can kind of tell just by looking at the chart. Oh, it looks like that would definitely be a long. That one I can't figure out why that would signal, but I don't have my trade wave up, and they keep moving it around on me. Daily buy. Yeah, I'm not seeing that one. There's your buy signal. There's your buy signal after a sell signal. Yeah, so these are pretty much going to be long. I don't understand that one. That's the only one that's jumping out at me. Like I'm not seeing a signal there either. So I'm not sure what's going on there. But for the most part, all the rest of them look like there's a buy signal. Yeah, they're all going to be long. Tampa, you're welcome. All right, we'll keep the trade wave up in case we see anything. See if they got one on my sound here. Yep, no buy signal yet. Go no go charts. Okay, yeah, let's dive in, take a look real quick. Let's go to pull up the uh doc channel bar. Go no go. Just a welcome screen. And I believe these are going to be daily. Where is my color coding on this thing? Forgive me, guys. I haven't looked at this in a long time. Uh, so okay, there it is. Okay, just I guess I had to click on something. So be sure to read the welcome screen, okay? Because that's going to give you a really good idea, of what these colors mean. Okay, so you want to definitely dive into these. These are all okay. There's some other colors. Okay, these are, I guess, no go to the downside. I'm not going to know a lot of these, and what you can do is read that welcome screen. As far as going through each one of these and what they mean. You got things for like strengthening. Let's take a look at this. Looks like these are going to all be like daily charts. Okay, so there you go. You got this A net right here, and this is a strengthening tab here. So what you have is a stock that has been kind of in this seafoam green color that is just starting to turn blue, which is kind of our go color. So what it's telling you there is these are strengthening. PSLV having a nice day there. All the DQ. So basically, what it is I mean, it's just a color code, and I'm going to try to remember. Let me see if I can scroll in. So what these mean, but for me, it's like when you're in the seafoam green color, it's maybe just telling you, be on the lookout. This thing could, turn into a go signal pretty soon. So it's almost I don't want to call it it's not exactly neutral, but I guess it's neutral and slightly bullish. Find a better example. Let's see. Yeah, like this was setting up, and you had a nice little wedge here, and this is you got the seafoam green, and it's playing. Then boom, today it hits the go signal. So it's just kind of a way, and you can see over here it did the same thing, but didn't quite make it. As long as on the daily chart, as long as it's in a nice, pattern going like this from lower left to upper right, you're probably not going to get any of these purples in it. It's not going to be real short time frame where you get a dollar pullback in silver and it's going to turn purple on you. If you're looking at a 15-minute chart, you'll see more of those. But as far as the daily goes, it's a good way, especially if you're a swing trader. It's a good way to maybe when you see these pink, orange, and purple, maybe you want to stay out until you get these bluish or seafoam green. That's the only thing I can think of. Yes, yes, it does work on other good time frames. As a matter of fact, Barry was using it a while, I think, on the 5-minute time frame, and it can be great for day trading because a lot of times you'll find yourself jumping in things. Let me. I don't know if he has. These are daily. I don't know if he has any. He built any shorter time frames. I think in the channel, it's pretty much all daily. I'm not sure what we are seeing in these. I'll have to go and look into it. Take a look. Strengthening. Yeah, these are all daily. What we can do is put. I have a go no go chart. Let me pull that up real quick, and I'll show you what is what's going on there. Uh, sound went through my number too, didn't it? Oh well. Let me pull up. Try to think of how I go no go. There we go. 5-minute chart here. So this is a good example on sound. Let me go ahead and make it bigger so everybody could see. So let's say this is a great example because let me turn off the pre-market and post-market. Okay, so this is a great example. If you're trading sound, you're not jumping in at the open like I did, right? Because it's telling you not to. It's pink. It starts out pink from the get go because it opens up, slams down, and it turns kind of a purplish, turns back to pink, right? So it's like a scale. If you're the pink is opposite of the seafoam green to the downside. Okay, so even though it's kind of bouncing right here, you're still in a downtrend from the morning. And then finally, you get this neutral color, which is this orange. And then it says, hey, be on the lookout. This just turned uh, the light green. So sometimes when I was playing around with this, I would take trades in the light text. I like to anticipate, maybe if it pops up to this 60, I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to anticipate a move here. So, and then you get a seafoam green, and then boom, it turns to a blue. Now, I think what happens is, even though it probably didn't turn to a blue till it probably got above this 1268 level, but it turns the whole candle. Well, it's not really a candle, the bar, I should say, all that whole color. Yeah, yeah, I'll definitely share this chart. It's So anyway, it can be a great. I mean, for day traders, especially new, it's kind of like just follow the colors. It's like, hey, if it's down here in purple, I'm not buying. I'm going to wait until I get this more uh, maybe get ready color. Let's call that light green a get ready color, and then boom, you hit it, and potentially make a 20, 30 cents there. Yeah, let me go ahead and trade this for you. I mean, share this with you. Call it no go chart. Yeah, yeah. Well, you can just easily duplicate it, yo, and do that. You can use this as all your charts. I particularly like a white background, but man, I do like to pull up this every now and then. It's kind of pleasing to the eye. But I'll keep this. Let me see. Let's take a couple look at some other stocks. Open is on the list today. It's a great example. Okay, opened up, and yeah, it was a nice little blue color for buy signal until you got down here and kind of broke its trend, and then we turned to a neutral. So we'll see here. Right now it's telling you, we'll pull alert if it does pop up. Maybe it will show us how the color changes. But if you're new to trading and you're seeing this and you're in this kind of beware color, uh, and we'll call the dark purple like you know no go zone. So, but this is telling you, hey, beware. We're still kind of in a channel down here, the lower end of our intraday range. You don't want to maybe touch this. And what'll happen is if it starts to creep higher, it'll turn this orange color neutral, and then it'll turn into this kind of teal green. I think I've called it three different colors today. When you open my chart, it's only green and red. You make sure you well, let's see. You're probably not Allie, you're probably not seeing if you have a go no go chart up, you got to be seeing the different colors, unless you're on a stock where there may not be displaying a whole lot of colors. Because if I copy and paste this and you're on a browser chart and you got to make sure, you might have to go in and make sure you're on a trade wave as well. Oh yeah, yes, it is an add-on. Thank you, Justin. I was assuming they had add-ons. So yeah, this is an add-on where you have to uh, pay a little extra a month. I can't remember. I think it's 40. I'm not sure, but I think it's around 45. But yeah. So if you want it, you can add on to it. But yes, thank you, Justin. You have to have the add-on. Yeah. Check to see if I don't know what you mean by, well, I just opened it from my app. I mean, if you either have the add-on, if you don't, you can just come to our uh, or send an email if you want to add it. I just heard a little beep. Was that Barry? We'll keep it minimized and take a look if anybody wants to see something in the future. Stocks. Okay, let me make sure I did not miss any more questions. Yeah, Ali, you may be able to open it from the app, but you're not going to be able to see all the uh, to add Holly, you basically, Justin, have to have premium. Okay, so basically, it's the difference between 127 a month for standard, and then premium goes up to 254. Okay, and that's also going to have like the money machine when we have it get it out. But sorry, I got distracted. You're welcome. Bob, I made it back to highs. No buy signal on Baba in the trade wave today. Nash, I'm hearing that it will be, but I'm not going to promise you anything. But things are looking good. I mean, we're supposed to get another dev version. There was a few bugs with the P&L and the way it was displaying, but we should be getting ours probably either today or Monday, and then we'll bang on it some more. Yeah, and hopefully next week you guys will, you know, get get to play with it, play around with it. I'm still working on some strategies. I got one strategy that, and of course we will share all these. The one that's probably working the best for me is this up 2%. I'm not sure why that 25 got to see, but basically it's got to be up 20%, but it's got to be, I think I showed this last week. It's got to be lower than 30% of the range from its highs. So in other words, let's say a stock is trading from $10 to $11, right? And that was the range for the day. Okay, well, it can't appear on uh, the top list unless it is trading below 970. I'm sorry, 1075. So I'm looking for stocks that may be turning. They're up on the day. They have had a nice pullback and looking to catch that next move higher. That one's been working the best for me, but I still want to dive in here. I've been so busy with business dev, I haven't had a chance to really work on building out some cool top lists, but I will, and we will share these. You know what? I'm mostly a discretionary swing trader, so I don't. I'll look at Holly every day, but will. I just it's not really my style. Now, if I see something in there, I have taken trades, and if I see something in there, which it looks like it's only one today short, but this is a messy market, so I'm sure a lot of these things. Now that was a pretty decent short there, 302. But I'm sure there's some losers in here today because, and this is what's great about being able to trade the Holly manually. Everybody wants to come in and auto trade it, but if you're sitting here and you got a market that gaps down and it's getting slammed, you might not want to take some of these longs. Now, Holly's kind of programmed to, you know, spit them out, but you can see a lot of these got stopped out pretty quick. And you can always come up and pull these up, later in the day. I mean, let's say you bought this, AMBA, or you didn't buy it, but you're saying, hey, it's its own Holly's watch list. This tells me it's active. Something's going on there. Of course, this was earnings. Maybe you come back later and say, this is setting up. If it can get back above this level right here, maybe I will give it a shot. Honestly, I don't like trading earnings. I mean, I will occasionally. I did add to Baba today, but it looks like, yeah, the shorts. Let's see if this one was ever working. Yeah, that was a. Oh, it's a re-enter. I don't know why it would have stopped out to begin with, but oh well. Oh, you're welcome, Justin. If yeah, I think you can, y'all. Stick it in there. I know you can use coupons on those things, so give it a shot. You should be able to. If not, come to our chat and ask for a account rep, and they will help you. Because I'm not sure exactly uh, how. If you click on it, there should be a place to put a code. Okay, if there's nothing there or a place to put a code, then you might not be able to. No, Iris, I don't. I'm sorry. I've been you saw you got the one last week that I shared. Uh that one that's up 2% and position and range is lower than 7. That's the most recent one I've done. But I will probably be playing around with making them more in the future, for our money machine. So stay tuned. I'll be sure to let you know if I do. You're welcome, yo. I'm sure I'm butchering your name, but okay, sound is now if this thing kind of goes sideways here, because now zoom in here. Let's take a look above the 10 now. No, no, Nesh, I don't. I look that's me just doing my homework that I've always done, and this is what I use. And if you don't, and I'll be welcome if you want it. I'll be happy to share it with you. I know a lot of people in here already have it, but I look for stocks that are setting up like this beauty, and these will all give me stocks that have a potential for an up move, and I'll spend probably 45 minutes at night, and then I'll spend another probably 30 minutes in the morning just going back, because a lot of times you come in here in the morning as things have changed. You got gap ups, gap downs, so I kind of uh, yeah, you can find some really nice stocks, in here. And these are all they're very similar with the little tweaks here and there. You will find some symbols in several windows occasionally, but yeah, I think being prepared. Like this DNA was on the list today, and this thing right here is getting ready to maybe pop right through this very critical resistance level. But let me share that with you. And then I have all these ideas, and the market opens up, start throwing elbows all over the place. It's hard in the morning sometimes. I'd use and then some days I come in like today. I mean, I knew the market is the last day of the trading month. September's coming up. It's the worst trading month historically on the year. So I knew I was probably going to be careful and just manage the positions I was in. You're welcome. No problem. I don't mind sharing my stuff. All right. I got to buy a little more of this back end. I was hoping to catch it before it goes to highs. So I get a little pullback. I don't typically like buying highs either. So when I do, I buy like no more than half size in case it pulls back, and then I can add a little bit of volume coming in on the 1 minute time frame. Yeah. Friday afternoon, chasing highs, huh? Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'll look for a pullback. Yeah, this is and you can see here it was on my list today. Sound was probably on the email as well. First, solar looked pretty good coming into the day. Uh, this is one maybe to keep an eye on. You can see had a nice move going back a couple of weeks ago, and now it's just kind of flagging. And if it does get back above that 10-period moving average, I think you probably want to put a price alert right there. That one could be explosive if it does break that. I bought some. I couldn't help it. Now, why isn't this changing? No, no. I was very angry too because I had AU for 2 days on my list, and it was just opening up. It just had some real gnarlies, but this thing was setting up beautiful, and I totally missed it today. And that's what happens. The market opens up when you're a swing trader and you have like 10 positions and it opens up, you're watching your positions fly. I need to quit doing that and focus on because that was a beautiful setup there in AU, and it was on my list yesterday at 55.51, and I should have put it back in there today, and I didn't. But yes, I don't typically like to play gold and silver. It's kind of like oil stocks. You'll have a nice position, and you wake up next morning, overnight gold sold off like 5%. It's happened to me a lot, both gold and silver. So I don't. Yeah, my brokerage plus has been a little buggy lately. So let me. Oh, see, that comes on. I don't know why that comes on automatically. Let me reset this. See, we got this new paper trader that we're going to be using with the money machine, and it's now it's actually about a 1/3 size and sound that I bought. So, MB, is that a stock or some sort of indicator? Master Beef? Is that DNA alert? I just, man, I have a hard time on a Master Beef. Okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. I see it got a buy signal yesterday, but ugly today after that bar. It only trades 45,000 shares so far today. So your average volume on this thing is only, why does it say the average volume is 1.7 million? Oh, it must have last 10 days. Oh, that's what it is. It's 10 million right here on that day. No, I don't. Not one that I'm accustomed to. Yeah, Justin. No, typically I don't have an issue with the brokerage plus. I just But you have to remember we're on a dev version, and we have the money machine tied into this brokerage plus now. So we are, and this is why you guys did not get a release today, and we'll probably you're seeing Barry's screen, not yours. Is it just me? Are you guys seeing my screen or Barry's? It says I'm sharing. Ugh. Let me try this. Let me re go to StreamYard and stop sharing. Is that been the case all day? And let me start sharing again and see. So maybe he does need to stop sharing. You know what? He's working on his computer. So it hasn't been that way all day? Okay. So maybe he's working on his computer. So maybe he did something to capture. Let me try reloading here, share, and see if you guys get back to my screen. Let me know if you see my screen now because I just started share. I cut it off and then I started sharing again. Okay, good. Great. Okay, sound is trying to pop there a little bit. Yay. Wait, somebody's hitting me up in a. Geez, Baba. Ah, Tesla, man, I just curse you. This little thing right here, man, I bought it too soon today, but Steve and I both made some decent money on this move right here. And then it got started getting hit today. I think I bought my first bit at the 20, I'm sorry, the 5 day. Then I bought some more. Anyway, my average price is 15.30. So I guess I may have bought some a little bit higher, but I may be getting out of that one if it can't get a bounce. CX. Yeah, this is that Mexican cement company. That's right. Yeah, look at that trend. Nice trend. Looks good. Anytime I see something like this and I keep having to scroll back to find an high, what I'll do is I'll go to a weekly and look at there. Shows a lot. You got to basically trying to bust through a double high, right here. So could pull back after a huge move like that. But man, nice trend. Look at that weekly pattern. Just beautiful. And look at there. If you are trading off weekly candles and you got the buy signal on this thing around 6:30, boy, that you basically made 50% on your money there. Oklo just broke above a certain level. Ooh, thing got beaten up today. Let's put it back on the daily real quick. So look at here, it's showing you your resistance level on this thing. And right now it's a little bit, so basically 1324. Yeah, these WRD, this gets so frustrating. This thing's I want to be in this thing, and you can see I've scalping it well, so I not getting stubborn when I get an up move. I usually take it, but this has a beautiful. I'm not going to draw it, but you guys can see it on the daily here. Just a wedge going from here. Just I want to be in it because it's a nice long developing bottoming pattern hopefully, but I still don't get stubborn with it. But yeah, I definitely want to hold this 20 right here. Yeah, Oklo. I just don't know what we're gonna get on something like that on heading into Friday afternoon. I almost picked up some of that BBAI at 498 this morning. I said, "No, look at that daily chart. I can't be doing that." But it would have been a nice scalp. I mean, you may see some of these if sound continues to move higher. Play a little catch up. INOQ is taking a little bit of a breather here, but that's setting up nicely. You got your buy signal. Speaking of buy signal yesterday on IONQ. CMBT. Where are you seeing the CMBT? You're seeing it on uh, Holly for today. Maybe you're in. Are you in the long term? Uh, let's see. Did I still have the? I don't think I do. Okay, yeah, there you are. Uh, yeah, I think what it is, you kind of breaking out of basically when it probably triggered was a 5-day high. And if you're looking for like a breakout long strategy, that's all basically just telling you it's the algo that's in place. Uh, what exactly it means, it typically I don't know the all the filter sets for it, but by the way it sounds, breakout long strategy, it has to break out of probably a 5-day range or something like that. This and obviously did not work or is not working yet, but it's just the strategy that found the stock that probably something I wouldn't play, but because it's obviously in a downtrend. But I can see where it would trigger breaking through, like this 5-day high this morning. Yeah, I see it now. I missed it earlier. And it was doing volume. The AI looks for volume. So it had a nice little surge of volume this morning. Couple that with basically a 5-day high. And that's probably where, you got the algo to trigger that symbol. Uh, obviously intraday it doesn't work, but something you may want to keep your eye on it. Maybe put a price alert. I don't know if you bought it or something, but maybe if it goes back and takes out that high over the next day or two, maybe something you want to entertain. But This is why I think it's always good to trade these things discretionarily and not just chasing alerts around, because to me this is a downtrend. It's below its moving averages. I would, like to see it probably above the 50, get above 9, 910 or something. See if Tesla just can't get any bounce. Oh, you're welcome. Take a look at the big boys. Nvidia and AMD not faring very well today. Yeah, there, every time I see that kind of action, I'm like, oh great, is Elon tweeting again? You just can't, until it proves otherwise. You just can't. Now, like I said, I was in this thing back over here and made some good money on the way up. Now I gave some back today. You can see there, but yeah, just not one you can chase. Breakout highs until it proves otherwise. It's just, you get right here. You had a nice little move. Boom. Oh man, there we are. We're breaking out. Slam down right here. Another one breaking out of this range right here. Lasted one day. Back down. Just back and forth in this thing. And really, that kind of broke out this level right here, kind of broke out of a wedge. You would think that it was off to the races, but nope. Yeah, yeah. Oklo doing nice little move there. Smar doesn't look anything like Oklo does it? RGTI has been, performing very well. One to keep an eye on. There's your buy signal on this thing in the trade way from yesterday. Shop's been on the list a couple of times, but can't really get anything going. You see, got a buy signal yesterday, and then just can't do anything. I will put alert back in there though. I do like that pattern, but Amazon, I scalped out of some yesterday. It was a good scalp. Wish I'd have scalped out of more, but then I bought some back because I do like sitting on its moving averages here. Barry, did you
Yeah,
get? Did
Andy,
you?
I accidentally took over your screen. I did a reboot
They
and all
told me,
that, and
yeah.
I didn't realize it. And then I got all these comments. I was looking at the comments. How come you got? Why do you have Barry's screen up and running? I said, why? Well, yeah. Why do you have my screen up and running? And I guess
It's
when I
okay.
did
I,
the
I
reboot,
started
it just
sharing it. I fixed it really quick. So,
yeah. It's a nice screen though, Andy. I do have some nice scans. I love the
oh,
racing now again.
oh, you're
I'm
back in the racing, huh?
back in
Nice.
racing again, and especially for these these IPDNs, these SOGPs, these crazy ones with these crazy moves. The more races they win, just keep an eye on them all day. It's really that simple.
Oh yeah,
Well,
yeah, for
I wish it
sure.
were that simple, but it is sort of that simple. Seriously, the
Oh
more
yeah,
races
for
these
sure.
things win, and you got
Especially,
to follow
yeah,
it all day.
yeah, exactly.
Because just like you were saying with the AI, I mean, sometimes the AI. So I dispute with the company. We should not have profitable trades as a default. Because with the AI, when people load it for the first time, it's profitable trades is checked. And
Yeah,
just like you were saying before, sometimes they set up underneath the original alert price even better. And yet
yeah.
you'd never know that. You'd never see it because the profitable trades is checked. You'd never see that.
Is what are you saying? The profitable trades is
So
what?
if you go to strategy trades all, okay, I'm not talking about the channel, but if you just load that one window that says strategy trades all, and then you see where it says the filter
Wait,
has the
you talking about
filter.
the premium AI strategy trades window?
No, I'm talking about yes, the premium AI strat. Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So if you load that window right now,
Uh huh.
the default is to have profitable
Right, right. Oh, I got you.
trades
I
checked.
got you. Yes,
And I'm saying it's dumb to do that because they can set up,
I know.
sometimes,
That's what I was
the
telling
AI is
them
a little
earlier.
early.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I always tell people uncheck it, but the company doesn't want to do that. Seriously, it's a default.
No, no, I
That is
agree.
the
I
default.
agree. Yeah,
So
I totally agree.
anyway, Andy, I'll take over for you now. So now I
All
can
right,
really
Barry.
say, have a great long weekend and we'll see you next Friday.
Yep. Everybody have a great Labor Day, and we will see you next week. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Bye,
So
bye, Barry.
bye bye. All right, guys, I'm back in both rooms now. Okay, so I'm back in both rooms now. One more thing to do for me. Just give me a moment. Oh yeah, kudos to Shade. Why that went. I got it. You see, if I can't remember when Shady got in, but I was watching this one. I have a thumbnail on my other chart, so that or my other monitor, and I was watching this move right there, that little breakout right there, and I think I got in around 1333. Didn't hold. I wish I could say I hold all the way up here, but I did not. But nicely, did okay on it. So thanks for Shady on that one. And I hope some of you took advantage of that IPDN on sort of the 7 break right around here, the 717 break. And the other one, I'm going to look, guys. I'm going to continue to watch this NUK. I mean, NUK has got a bunch of resistance. Just give me a moment. NUKK, sorry, has got a bunch of resistance right around here. This 935, 535 mark. You've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got about 6 candles on the 15, right at there. I have this feeling if it can take out 535, it might go on an end of day run. So that's all I'm kind of watching right now. See if it can take out that 535 level. Okay, guys, one last look at my homepage, including the scans that I'm currently sharing. I'm not muted now, am I, Rich? I should be okay now. I was just talking to Andy in the YouTube room. I didn't have my mic on in the main room, but that was on purpose. You guys can hear me now. Okay. All right, guys. So click on my homepage link. So I don't know how much longer this promo code is going to last. It probably says until maybe Tuesday or at least Monday, Labor Day. Sometimes it's a little bit later, but if you do want to take advantage of getting 28% off a premium annual subscription, okay? Oh, I thought that might have been there's another one that's looking interesting too. This LSH. I thought it was the NUKK. Maybe alerting me. So 28% off a premium annual subscription. So that's all you can use that promo code for. It's a premium annual. 22% off the other three. Other three meaning the two monthly subscriptions for premium and standard, and a standard annual. Okay, so here's the promo code you can use. So if you're going to take a subscription sometime in the future, please use the code. Helps to keep the room free. And scrolling down, keep it simple. Get the trade of the week. You'll get it before the market's over. It's the end of a long week. When the markets open every Monday morning. Now, obviously, the markets close Monday, so more than likely you'll get it Tuesday morning. Okay, that's the trade of the week. If you sign up for the trade of the week and you don't feel you're getting it, before you contact us, please check your promotions folder. Sorry, your spam folder, and then your promotions folder if you have Gmail. Okay. Education section. Let me just close this down. Education section is here. So if you click on my homepage link, scroll down. And first thing to do, if you do take out a subscription, you must do the getting started. Very short videos to get you started. If you don't have trade ideas at all, I would start off at the second video. That'll give you an idea about what trade ideas is all about. Might help to make up your mind whether or not you'd like to try us. You can always try us for a month. If you didn't like it, don't like it, you can always just tell us, hey, no more. It's really that simple. Back to basics. If you're new to trading, this is for you. Back to basics, okay? Free series of videos if you're new to trading. And again, if you're looking for my scans and you've clicked on my homepage link, scroll down, middle section. Here they are. Here are the ones you can actually see. Now I've rebooted, etc. So that's why my list is not going to be. If you loaded this pre-market, like when at 9:30, when the market opened, your list is going to be very different from this. And this is the change up or down in 5 minutes percent. This is the erase right here. Momentum scan is here. Again, what I've done is I put, hey, don't repeat. Don't repeat. I want to see the symbol the first time, and that's it for the first price and the time. Yours will be very different. You'll have a repeating version. And what else? This is what I use in the pre-market. The pre-market act is up and down. That's typically where we find the ones that more than likely are going to be the movers. That's where we saw, of course, the IPDN. You can't know that IPDN is going to do what it did, but I mean, that's at least we saw it in the pre-market. So we were kind of somewhat prepared for it. This is the combo scan. I think there was only one in it right here. And then here is the gap continuation or reversal scan that I use also. Okay, so those are the scans that I'm currently sharing with everybody. Okay, guys. Well, again, I'm just really looking at that NUKK. I want to see if it can take out 533 with a lot of volume. With that 15-minute chart, you can maybe see why I'm looking at it at that 533 level, 532, 533. I have a price alert set in that area. Like to see some volume come in though at the same time though. Boy, IPDN guys, I mean, it could still have a move in it. Gets over 10 again. It's over 10 again. High today was almost 11. 1084 looks like. Now, if memory serves me, this almost hit the that monthly high or weekly high. Well, there's the monthly high. Yeah, there's the monthly high, 1128, 1121. Look what it got to. Got up to 1084. Imagine at the beginning of the day, I don't think anybody would have thought it would challenge the monthly high back in November last year, but it challenged it. Now, here's another cheap one that I saw show up in the AI. Another cheap short at 1236. I didn't, but there's a big difference between that one and the UP. And when you look left, you can kind of see little areas where, I mean, the alert was at 322. Now, taking it right at 322 to get down to three, awesome. But I kept looking at, there looks like there's support in all these little areas here. So didn't take it. Maybe keep an eye on OPAD, another very active one. It's hanging around five, just over five. High of the day was 547. High, of course, yesterday was 634. So, William, what are you going to do today? I can't imagine you're going to keep it open that late. I'm probably taking off around two, so nothing. Okay, so when I leave, it's all over, guys. All over for the week. Was that your tractor that you used to, mow your lawns? Or mow the back 40? I was kinda kidding, but you could have said, "Yeah, you're right." Here's a new one, guys, NFGC. When I say new, I don't think I've seen this one all day. Newfound gold. Well, keep an eye on that IPDN. I mean, it's just basing just underneath 10. NUC is still underneath that 533. You too, Ty. All right, guys. Well, I'm not seeing too much right now. I'm just kind of waiting on the IPDN, see if it takes out 10 in a big way. And the NUKK, if it can take out, well, it's a little bit of a move, but it's been teasing us for a while at that 530 mark. Not going to, I'm not anticipating it's going to happen. By that, I mean, I'm not going to take it because I think it's going to happen. Wow. YDES. What is this one doing? All right. Well, here's your, okay. So this is the news on it. So this was a SPAC that turned into, so this was a SPAC, Breeze Holdings Act, so acquisition. So they bought this company, merged with it, took it public. Now it's YDES. So, William, I'm pretty sure you probably shorted this one, didn't you? Popped on the emergent breakup news for Heinz, Kraft Heinz. You probably tried to short it up here, right? Okay. Keep an eye on HRL, guys. I think HRL, this was an earnings play, I believe, either yesterday. Yeah, it was an earnings play yesterday. Well, okay. Keep an eye. I thought it was down below the VWAP, but look at it, just hanging on the VWAP. HRL hanging on the VWAP, the purple line. Okay, guys, listen, I think most people are trying to leave now, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna put myself on mute. I'll hop back on the mic. There's something if somebody has a question or if I've got something to say, but I'm just gonna put myself on mute now. I might take off even earlier than 2. Okay, so your question, is it possible to set an alert on the strategy trade? Are you talking about here? You're talking about this window here? Well, not right on the window, but you just basically just use your price alerts window. So here's my price alerts window. So if I saw something I wanted, so if I'm looking at, let's pick up. Okay, I'll pick up. If it breaks through 3, I want to know about it. Okay, so you will just click on up, and the chart will appear, and then and then you just set your price alert right on the chart. Okay, so that's how you can do it. So you can't do it right in here, but you all price alerts are set from the chart. So you just click on the symbol and then put your price alert where you want it. Okay, makes sense. And then here it is down here. So if it does trigger, it's going to pop right at the top. Oh, well, you can have a sound alert. That's what you do. You can have a sound alert. That's what you absolutely should do. So if you right click on the window and then click on actions and then click on the play sound and then set up the sound. So you can have text to speech, you can have female or male, or you can go to the use custom sound and then select the sound. And there are 3 folders in here with different sounds. Okay. You can pick one, you can listen to it. Here's the pig. Okay. Open it, listen to it. If you like it, then you say, okay. So the whole idea of sound alerts is that you put a different sound alert on your different window. So when you hear the sound, you'll know which window to look at. Okay? So that's what will happen. So I've got a very specific sound. I know the sound in this window. So you right click, okay? Right click on the window. And this is for alert windows also and momentum, momentum, but multi-strategy, but alert windows also. So if you right click, we'll do it again, right click on the window, go down to actions, see where it says actions, and then check that play sound, set up the sound, and then sound file name. If you check use custom sound, and then select sound. Again, you can use text to speech if you want. You have two choices, female or male. But then but if you've already used a female and a male on other, the whole idea is to have a different sound for every window. So then you click on the select sound, and here are the three folders. Okay, and then just click on the folder, and here they are. Okay, guys, doesn't look like IPDN is going to do it. You know, Hey, guys in YouTube, I'm going to have to shut you guys down. Okay, I'm going to put the link in if you want to come into the main room, but I'm going to shut down the YouTube room. I want to try something here. So if you want to come into the main room, I've just put my homepage link in. And so if you click on my homepage link, this is for people in our YouTube room. So click on my link, on that link, and you see where it says trading room. You click on here, and that'll get you into the main room. Okay. I'm going to shut down the YouTube room in about 20 seconds.